Alright, hello and welcome to the stream. We are starting part number 7 of this No Sphere Grid Ability Switch Challenge and running back the fight against Seymour and Anima. So let's go ahead and turn on the cutscene skip ahead of triggering this cutscene and see if that makes any difference. So yes, at the end of last stream we did enough testing to figure out basically how to win this fight. I think consistently, although there's a bit of damage variance. But I did manage to lose it in a funny way, which was dealing damage too quickly, or underestimating how much damage we were dealing. Which, if you asked me to come up with ways that we would be losing fights in this challenge, that is not what I would have said would happen. Can certainly think of battles we could lose from not dealing enough damage, but yes, we managed to kill Anima too fast and just died to Seymour right afterwards. But like I said, that first attempt was still valuable. I think in particular, one thing that came out of that is that we actually don't need to do all of that faffing around in Phase 1 to get SOS HP set up on Yuna. So that's going to help make this go a lot more quickly. There's still a bit of tick timing issues around making sure characters have turns soon after Anima appears and uses boost. But overall I'm pretty confident that if I play correctly this should be very close to 100% win. Alright, well the cutscene skip sadly doesn't appear to really do a whole lot on this cutscene. We're almost finished though, let's just turn it off.
命を捨てても召喚師を守れ誇り高きガードの魂見事なものですよろしいならばその命捨てていただこう
シーモア老師ガードは私の大切な同志です。その人たちに死ねというのなら私もあなたと戦います。
よしシーモア老師覚悟を決めなさい
Okay, so we're aiming for the exact same opening as before. Titus goes before Unit, yep, that's not surprising. So we want Lulu to come in here, she has Nilfra set up, and she can get... Ooh, no, hold on. That isn't gonna work. I was about to say she can get out of the party before... or change weapon before Thundara, but I guess that was just good luck on the initial counter values in the first attempt, because we are a bit too slow to do that. So I risk a 1 in 3 of her getting hit by Thundara. And Titus does not have Null Frost, so if I bring Titus... Okay, yeah. Well, Titus can't go for a slow touch attack while the Guado are alive anyway. So how bad is it to take hits from the Guado? It's kind of bad. They can use Shremedy, which obviously messes us up pretty badly. And even their elemental spells, even though they're weak, they're still a bit of a problem. So let's see, what do I want to do here? I might be better... Yeah, may actually be better with First Strike on Titus, even though it kind of slows the turns of the other two characters, just to make sure Lulu can take out the Guado at the beginning. So is it worse than a 1 in 3 chance that the Guado messes up here? Yeah, I think it probably is. Alright, so let's go for same opening as before. Double cast Ultima plus Osmos. And then let's bring in our Nullfrost characters. Let's have someone a little slower. So Oren, and he should have White Bracer equipped. Yep. So I can keep Kamari in here at 2, but Waka being that bit faster, I guess. Let's do this. Yeah, so this Blizzara is not a problem, but we need the Thundara to not hit Lulu. I think there's 2 ticks that we were out for Lulu getting that turn before Thundara. So hopefully we were just unlucky this attempt, and it's more consistent or more frequent that we get the better opening in the first try. Sadly, there goes my theory that the fight is kind of 100% in our hands, but oh well. Okay, so we want to go for Slow Touch, and Tidus has Lightning Proof equipped, and he can switch armor after Thundara, so let's definitely go for this. Did not land slow, alright. Yeah, Danger Arm, go for Waka. And just a dummy weapon switch. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the 1 in 3. Well, that's just a reset, unfortunately.
Seymour! お静かに。ユーナ殿が祈り事対面中です。うるせえ!
At least Lulu getting hit in that situation is like, yes, we have to watch the cutscene again, but at least we haven't messed around for 5 minutes or 10 minutes in the first phase. I looked at the damage ranges, by the way, on our magic spells against Anima, and it's not completely guaranteed, but it's not that surprising that we actually killed Anima in 5 spells. Just given the magic plus % we have on Yuna, Lulu, and Kamari.
それが何か。もしや、ユーナ殿もすでにご存知でしたか。ならば、なぜ私のもとへ。
私はあなたを止めに来ました。
なるほど。あなたは私を裁きに来たのか。
It's too bad we can't pick the starting combat lineup here, because I'm sure that the higher agility on Riku would mean we'd always be able to get Lulu switched in for Riku and then get her out before Thundara.
なるほど。命を捨てても召喚師を守る。誇り高きガード。I think this cutscene always seems slower to me than it really is because the characters kind of talk slowly, but it is only a few minutes. 捨てていただこう。
シーモア老師、ガードは私の大切な同志です。その人たちに死ねというのなら、私もあなたと戦います。
おし!
Alright, so I'm just going to take the 1 in 3 chance again if we can't get Lulu out of the party safely. Alright, that looks like a couple more ticks than we had last time. Nope. Oh, okay, I think we're off by 1 tick this time. Okay, well... Let's look at how this timing works. That timing does not work. So dummy weapon switch with just Riku as the fastest character. Now we can bring in Oren. Actually, let's have Waka come in here just to make sure we get a turn as soon as possible. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Let's go for slow touch. Yeah, we missed that, unfortunately. Okay, dummy weapon switch with Riku again. Don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I'd do those extra inputs just to scroll down to the stone touch weapon. It's not like that's doing us any good. No, we actually need to switch, change armor. Alright, that did not hit Lulu at least. Good. So, like I was mentioning earlier, we do not need Yuno and SOS HP. So, we just need to survive the turns here. Force of habit, yeah. I mean, it's not the worst habit to have, but I definitely find I end up like autopiloting and doing stuff without thinking. And the up and down on the weapon armor menu is one of those things. So we don't have another time. Yeah, we don't have another turn to make the attack with Titus, but what we can do is switch to Nulltide. Sorry about that beeping sound. It's like a truck reversing outside or something. And, oops. Nulltide for Lulu. Nulltide for you. Timing is... Oh, that timing is actually going to still be fine. We don't have to leave. No, that timing isn't fine. Someone come in and just do a dummy weapon switch. Then Titus gets that turn right after Seymour. Good. Yeah, you can just do that switch, and then Riku switches for Oren. Yeah. Okay, so yes, we should be able to change weapon and still attack and get out of the party or change to Nullblaze. Right, sorry. I got that sort of sequence wrong. We do the Nullblaze switch first, then we attack. Yeah. And Oren doesn't need to regenerate at all, so that is good. To be honest, we can go for a poison touch attack with Waka here. It's not actually essential that we get Seymour under slow, and poison touch has a low infliction rate anyway, so I'm happy to just start getting going on that. And here we want, yeah, Lulu with Nullblaze. And this is the slow touch attack with Titus. And we landed slow. Good. Alright. So have to do this armor switch with Lulu, but now we'll be able to start getting poison down. I think I have to do a weapon switch with Yuno as well. And we want to talk with Titus. Yeah, but you can make this attack with Poison Touch. And Waka, okay, Waka needs to switch armor first. We're going to have Aaron come in for Blizzara, and yeah, Titus does not have time to talk right now, but let's go ahead and just get him with lightning proof. Now we can go Poison Touch with Waka. Switch for Orin. Yeah, the tick timing is not so sensitive right now. We don't need to do dummy switches with Riku. I guess I can also make an attack with Poison Touch attack with Orin here. Yep, that should be fine. And switch you to Null Frost. Okay, let's have Titus come back in and talk.
Oh, それは誠に申し訳ない。なめんな。
Okay, we want to do... What do we want to do here? We can do weapon switch and then attack with Waka. It looks good. Yeah, let's give this time for Yuna to come in. Yeah, so she can switch to Rod of Wisdom. Yeah, we want that for the damage boost versus Anima for sure. This extra turn... Yeah, I guess I just switched to Moonbangle on Lulu. And we actually have lightning proof on Yuna too, but yeah, this is fine. And we can change to Brotherhood, I think. Yeah. I think there's still maybe a scenario where, because of how the timing's going to work out, I end up wanting to, or if we come up slightly short of damage with the 5 Ultimas, I think there's a chance I want Titus to come in and finish Anima off. So yeah, let's just get him set up with Brotherhood to do that. Okay, so I don't think there's any other equipment switching I need doing. I just need to get Poison down on Seymour. Just have a quick check of his HP. Okay, yeah. So we probably don't want to attack with Aaron here. Let's just continue attacking with Waka and Lulu. Titus can change to Nulltide. Lulu doesn't need to change, so she can just go for this attack. Yeah. Aaron switches for blue armlet. Or blue bracer. One of those. Alright. You can just hang out. Yeah, like I said, I don't particularly want to keep swinging with Aaron just because that HP damage is a bit higher. Okay, so now we get an attack. Yeah, we get an attack with Lulu. If I change, I think I can get an attack with Lulu and Waka here and still have time for them to change equipment. Let's do Lulu first because she is slower. And Waka should be able to fit in an attack as well. And he actually already has the right equipment, so he can do 2 attacks. That's good. Alright, we're still at the point where a Poison Tick is not going to take Seymour below the Anima threshold, but HP definitely looking a little awkward. we could just do damage with Lulu. Yeah, because I don't want to get him below 3600. Yeah, alright. Okay, we're just going to do damage with Lulu. I think he resists poison, right? I think he has 40% poison resistance, so we're only actually 1 in 10 on each poison touch. So yeah, we just got very lucky last time, I think is basically what happened. Alright, we can go up to 2 times speed for this part. I'm going to try and remember to turn that back for Anima, just so I make sure I can note down the HP damage numbers. And yeah, just estimate how we're doing for the Ultimas. But for right now, this is... this has turned out kind of as tedious as the first attempt, even though we're not doing anything with Yuna's HP. Okay, provided I keep the turn cycle tracked properly though, it's all fine. We need Nullfrost, which is Arin, or Ice Ward. Okay, now Arin needs to regen himself, but that's not a problem. We get an attack here with Lulu. So we can do a switch to regen and then a switch off. That looks fine. Okay, no need to have him take the lightning hit though. And Lulu having the Moonbangle with the 2 consecutive elements is nice, because she can get another poison touch in. Yeah, that's Thundara number 3. Blue bracelet for you. I'm not sure we're actually favourites at this point to make it even with just pinging away with Lulu's damage. And we don't have healing. Awkward, awkward, awkward. You have... Yeah, make sure I have that equipped. Null Tide on Tidus. Waterra number 3. Okay, so we can do the same thing. Oh, actually, Arin isn't going to regenerate enough here, is he? Well, we can... Yeah, it still makes sense to just get this done. Bring in Waka with the Null Blaze. Switch you to Null Blaze. Alright. So yeah, get Arin healed up here. And, oh, we need to do a weapon switch with Kimari that I totally forgot. Yeah. So Lulu can do switch to Nullfrost, then she can attack, yeah. We may have to just, yeah, we may have to proc the Anima Summon and only get 2 Ultimas against the initial boost, but that really sucks if that is what we have to do. Regretting, obviously, doing that 270 damage with Arin earlier with the Poison Touch, because I guess I forgot that the chance of infliction was so low on the poison. What am I doing now? I guess I'm switching to White Bracer on you. Kamari, no need to take damage there. Okay, 3747. So yeah, I've got sort of 4 more attempts with Lulu, assuming she doesn't crit, I think. I see the little slight green animation. I keep thinking he gets poisoned, but that's just the animation on the hit, unfortunately. Oops. Okay, Null Tide, Blue Bracer. Come on, Lulu. Ugh. Yeah, this is our last hit, I guess. Alright, well let's make this attack and see what happens, and then we're going to have to make a bit more of a backup plan here. I do think it's possible we could try and take things a little slower against Anima and maybe still win, but yeah, let's obviously just make this last attack and see. And we have time to switch to Null Blaze afterwards, yeah. Alright. Well, we may still have enough of a... Yeah, we should still try to inflict poison. I just need to make sure that Lulu is having that poison touch turn as soon after Seymour as possible, so that I can still possibly juggle the turns a little. Yeah. In fact, we should probably be attacking, because it's way more important for Yuna. I almost want to have Yuna switch to Poison Touch and have her making the attack. I mean, she's not stronger than Lulu. She's a little faster, which helps, and it's less critical that she's the first character after the Anima boost turn, which obviously is the big limitation with Lulu. Yeah, let's try that. Next up is Fyra, okay. So, yeah, we're definitely a bit more sensitive now to the tick timing. We can take... No, I can't take Lulu out, because I don't have... Hold on. Yeah, I don't have a third fire-protected character. I guess I do, because I have this on Yuna. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have Fire Ward on Orin, that's right. Okay, but that's pretty good timing with Tidus. We're going to get similar timing with Yuna. Yeah, so we can bring in... Yeah, let's not switch to Null Blaze on Lulu. Yeah, we can save a couple of ticks by using Riku here, but that tick timing I think is going to be okay. Yeah. And you switch for Whacker. There we go. Slight advantage of having redundancy on the fire protection. Okay, so now we get to make a couple attacks with Lulu, and hopefully have time. Let's think here. The next turn is Bizarra. I have Kimari. Yeah, again I can have Lulu not in the front line for this though, because I have a 4th character who can take 1 Blizzara, because Kimari has Ice Ward. Yeah, so... So make this attack, yeah. We've definitely been a bit unlucky in the poison infliction. I mean, we've made more than 10 attacks here and not gotten any of them. Okay, I have to play around with the timing yet again. Just make sure Kimari has... He does still have that equipped. Let's see if we can... okay, we can defend with Whacker. Yeah, that's not bad, but... Try and do slightly better. And Yuna does not have ice protection. No, she's not, and she's not an SOS HP for that. So it has to be, yes, it has to be RN plus Kimari, that's right. But now we do get to bring, yeah. It'd be kind of nice if this doesn't hit Kimari, just because we can't actually have him survive a second spell. Well, so much for that. We're still nowhere near actually breaking the damage threshold with this HP damage. He's at like 3,500. So just keep going with Poison Touch with Lulu and Yuna. Make absolutely sure, yeah, I do have Poison Touch actually equipped. Alright. Again, though, we don't need Lulu in the front line here, depending on how the turns end up, because I've got plenty of lightning protection. Oh, he is a little under 3,500. Okay. Guess I can switch you to lightning proof 2. Yeah, that turn timing works out great. Dummy weapon switch on Titus. And I'd rather have you out the party, so let's use Danger Arm God Whacker. Okay. So up next is water. We have the right element on Lulu, which slightly helps. What a painful fight this is. I think it really is quite a lot worse though if I do just say screw it and have one character sort of dump their turn on summoning Anima. I think that... Yeah, I still think that's sort of the worst scenario. So, blue armlet, blue bracer, RN. That timing's okay. You need to switch for Titus, and then I can switch... Oh no, Lulu has to stay in the party, that's right. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. I do not want to make a poison touch attack right now, that's for sure. Aaron needs healing again. Let's not worry about that right this second. I already have Fire. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay. I need to remember to change to fire protection, but we can afford to make this attack. Seymour just refusing to be poisoned. Yeah, it's miserable. Of course, if I'm using Bio on Flux, which I guess is what I'm planning to do, I could have someone use Bio, but I deliberately didn't put in all the sort of non-essential abilities because I didn't feel 100% that I was going to do that. But looking at how this has turned out, well, anyway, we're sort of committed to this attempt. We're still a number of hits away. Don't think I can make. So do I need? Hold on, I need Lulu as a Nullblaze character. No, I don't. Okay, so she can make this attack. It's very bad. Yeah, it's not great timing wise, but yeah, that's true. Natus is. That's true. It may be not. Yeah. Bio has the advantage over that I don't need to farm for SOS Reflect for Natus. Yeah. I probably should just have had Unilearn Bio. Yeah, it's definitely better doing it that way than doing it with SOS Reflect if you can, just because SOS Reflect can take such a while to farm. Okay, that timing looks okay. You need to change to Red Ring, Fire Ward, yep. And have you switched for Whacker? Yeah, so actually SOS Reflect on its own doesn't actually completely win because he still changes phase. He doesn't just stay in phase 1 if you're dealing damage with Reflect. So phase 1 is easy, but then phase 2, like how are you dealing damage? And the problem is that you start seeing the Shattering Claw from the Mortar Body. So it's not like SOS Reflect isn't a completely free win, but you know, it's sort of a case of you really ought to be able to figure out how to win if you do have it, sort of thing. What am I doing now? Blizzara coming up. Okay. Do I need to use Lulu to survive Blizzara? I do. In that case, let's not attack with Lulu. Don't quite have enough time. Oh, crap. Okay, well, it's fine, but we need to regenerate RN here, which I forgot to do. Not sure 388 is actually enough health. It's okay. So yeah, dummy weapon switch, then we'll switch him back to... Yeah, no, it's going to be fine. Well, that timing's just as bad as it could be. Okay, that's good though. Yeah, we're seeing Blizzara next. Yep. Then you switch to White Bracer. Okay, that timing is not good. that's going to line up. Yeah, that's going to line up well though. So you can just defend. You can switch for whack. No, hold on a second. You can just switch to. No, we don't need to do that now. Let's have Waka come in. I think we already have. Oh no, I've got Null Blaze on Titus. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright. Come on, unit. Yeah, I don't like that timing at all. Yeah, you don't have to come in right now. Let's get Oren's HP sorted out. Okay, that's good. Blue Bracer. The timing's okay, but let's save a couple of ticks. At least the music's kind of soothing in this fight. Or, I like it anyway. Just do a dummy weapon switch here. And then hopefully Lulu can come in and get a turn right after Seymour. Yeah, there we go. Good. And we need Blue Bracer. Oh, my other two characters are all over the place though. Or, yeah, late. It's funny how even with Seymour under slow, the fact that, yeah, it's still surprisingly difficult to get this all to line up so nicely. Alright. Unip. Yeah, we're just gonna get one poison touch attack again here. That's a crit. Good job, Una. Well, no, I think we just keep doing this painful process. Okay, let's let you regen. How's that timing? That's not good. That's good though. Do I actually have... Yeah, let's see what I have equipped on the characters here. You still have the red ring, okay. But I do not want to make an attack here, even though it sort of feels like I could, because that would really screw up the poison timing. If I was to inflict poison. Okay, we get an attack with Lulu here though, I think. Yeah. I think that timing is going to be... Yeah, it's not looking good on the odds of him getting poisoned, is it? Can I attack with Yuna? No, that looks a bit tight. And that timing's not great. I would have benefited a bit from being more patient with managing all the ticks. It's just... that's going to be fine. Do. Oh, this wasn't... Well, I guess it's okay. I didn't sequence that well though, because I wanted Lulu to get a turn sooner. Okay, we can hit with Yuna though. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, but the window for that is quite small, and unfortunately, if you think about the number of ticks I'm sort of spending to have a character make the attack on their turn that brings Anima out, then that is too much. So in other words, I don't get a third Ultima before the first pain, if that makes sense. But you are right. There's more to it than what you're saying is true as well. But sadly, it's too big of a delay to have to like manually hit him on a character's turn. Okay, that timing's actually really good on Tidus. That timing's not so good. This isn't going to be... No, that's not ideal, is it? Okay, how... does this work? No, I think this is going to be... Oh no, this does work. This does work. That's good. So we can make... Yeah, so this is going to let us make a Poison Touch attack with Lulu at least. Maybe we can get one in with Yuna as well if she comes in for Tidus. Yeah, I think we can. Okay, good. And we're how close to just straight up getting it there through HP damage? Another 4 hits. Okay. Sigh. Alright, well the good news is that timing is pretty good. If I do this... Now, who is... Oh, crap. That's not good. I was going to say, who's my third character? And it's Oren, but Oren is not healed. Can I do... If you crit on the third hit, it's just a straight up reset. Yeah, I'm thinking it is likely to be true, but I don't... Sadly, I can't do anything about that. I could have definitely done this better by not doing, you know, by only letting the girls ping away at Seymour with the weakest attacks I have. So I still should have done that differently, but yeah, we've just been sort of railed by the odd RNG. And I'm not sure how much HP Oren is going to have now. No, that doesn't give him an extra regen tick. Okay, well... $423. I'm not sure that's enough to survive, but no one else is going to survive. Alright, we got lucky there. Um, okay, so now we're at the point... Yeah, now we're at the point where a crit would trigger the next phase, and I think that probably would be game over. I don't want to make that attack now regardless. Yeah, there's just not quite enough time. So... yeah, I don't think that's going to be a great time for whack either. I guess I could play around the crit. I mean, okay, here's what I can do. I can play around the crit in the sense that I don't have Lulu or Yuna make this last attack, because it does very little forest, and it's only a 1 in 10 to land poison on this very last try anyway. So I'm more or less resigned to having a character, like, losing the third Ultima against the first boost. So with that in mind, I can just make sure, it's not Lulu a crit into being screwed sort of thing. Not that that's any consolation, but... yeah, I mean, I can just do a physical attack with Riku, for instance. Expendable character, fastest character, guaranteed to connect and do the damage. Yeah. Okay, I think I like the sound of that. So then what I'm looking for is not necessarily lining things up after Seymour's turn, but lining things up as soon after... like having my characters take turns soon after one another kind of thing. Okay, I don't know why you're in the TKO, but that does not seem like what I want. Alright, so how is this looking? Yeah, this is okay. This is about 3 ticks. Yeah, so now the question of the delay. I don't like this at all. But now the question about the delay after the matching up the boosts with the character's turns is probably going to become more relevant. We want to do a weapon switch with Yuna to get her onto magic dealing damage. So let's do... so I want to space out these turns a bit more. So I want someone fast to do a weapon change here. Then I want someone slower. Yeah, this works. No, it doesn't. Yes, no, this works. Well, also something I should do is get characters set up for... well, not Whacker. I should get Lulu with the right element. Yeah, but we're not going to do that on this. No, we don't do that on this turn. Right. Yeah, so you go to Rod of Wisdom. Yeah, so now... I might still not quite have this timing down properly. We can do... okay, so that's 12 ticks from Riku's turn to Riku's next turn. So I think it's about 7 ticks from Riku's turn to Yuna's turn, and Yuna's turn there would be Lulu comes in and casts the first Ultima, and 7 ticks is enough, because it's 54 ticks from the first boost to the second boost. So those 7 ticks plus 48 ticks from the Ultima recovery would just be enough. Yeah, so I think this window works. So I make the attack with Riku now, then Yuna switches for Lulu, then Kamari does less damage and is slower than Yuna, so He should switch out for Yuna for the second Ultima. Yeah, and I'm at Blizzara for the next turn cycle. Yeah, alright, I think we just go for it here. So Riku's going to be sort of stuck in the party, but that's not avoidable at this point, and yeah. She's going to do over 50 damage, that's fine. I've got the right equipment on all my casters. Yeah. Godspeed. I mean, one thing is, and of course this can get very awkward with who has what equipment and stuff, I can beat the last phase with one character slot. So, it's not, I don't think this is great, but I'm sort of optimistic that when I might not have wasted this hour necessarily. Alright, there's the boost. Yeah, so now let's look at this. Now let's look at this timing. Alright, I got the timing right. So look at that. I don't have to do a dummy weapon switch. Lulu is going to get her... Yeah, so I do... Although the dummy... Yeah, kind of might need a dummy weapon switch at some point for the right element, but let's not worry about that. So Ultima, Osmos, and assuming she lives the pain, Lulu then gets her next turn right after the second boost, which is obviously as good as I can do. Now there might be a question of... It might be that Yuna's a little too fast. Okay, 3764. I'm going to write down 164 for just the balance of HP around the 3600. I know, I really jinxed myself on that, didn't I? Yeah, I really messed that one up. Okay, so I don't want Yuna to take this turn. Let's have Kimahri take this turn. Because Kimahri gets the... Yeah, Kimahri's just nice and slow, basically. Whereas Yuna's too fast. Now this roll, I think there's like almost a 50% chance of this being under 3600, so this is why I'm writing the damage down. Okay, that's plus 73 though, so we're looking good. We're looking good for the 5-hit kill. I think I want this to hit Riku probably, but might be able to manage no matter who gets hit. Okay, that was not Riku. Okay, so we're just going to be doing weapon switches and copycatting here. But... What? Anima can't kill both Yuna and Lulu. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, we're in trouble here because Lulu only has MP for one more cast. So I think we actually... I think we can't afford to have Yuna hit here. Let's see. One thing I'm just considering is I do have life on Riku. I assigned that along with the copycats just because it's sort of locked in for Altana anyway. So one option here... we're running up against the problem of dying too quickly, not so much the problem of just like tick timing. So I could have Riku cast life on Kimahri. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. No, no, no. That screws up copycats. That's a terrible idea. Alright, well I'm glad I taught myself out of that at least. I could do an extra... I could throw an extra copycat against Anima when she's not in boost, but that... I don't know that helps me too much either. I mean, that's going to put me like 1200 damage short, which is just a really awkward amount to do, because I can't do that with Tidus. Physical attack. Alright, so let's do a weapon switch with Waka. Or let's... Oh no, he's too fast. Oh yeah, this 10th timing just sucks, doesn't it? The best we can do timing-wise is that. Okay. Okay, but I don't want to defend, because that screws up Copycat. So I do double weapon switch here. We see boost number 2. Yeah, that timing is still not too bad, actually. Yeah, boost number 2. Copycat on Yuna. Oh, this could be... No, it's fine. I've only got one more Ultima on Lulu anyway. Yeah, so this was right. Okay, well we're rolling nice high damage rolls. That was like 260 plus. So we're definitely on track for the 5-hit kill. But now we have to win a coin flip, I think, for... We have to win a coin flip here. Because if Yuna gets hit, I just don't have MP for Ultima 5 on Lulu. But yeah, I mean this is all the consequence of Poison getting messed up, of course. But I don't see any way out of that now. Okay, let's just. I mean, there's no harm in just taking a second and thinking about it. Yeah, we're just not going to be able to make up the rest of the damage. Alright. Okay, plus 63. Yeah, so all four damage rolls have done more than 3,600. Alright, and we got lucky. Or as lucky as we could get here. Oh no, hold on, this doesn't work. Yuna doesn't have protection from... Yuna doesn't have protection from Blizzard. So yeah, Yuna's just going to die to the multi-Blizzara. Yeah, so I think this was just doomed. Yeah, I think this was just completely doomed from the poison not working. Because I've got the Null Frost on Lulu, but I needed... Lulu wasn't going to have MP for... She's 4 MP short on that Copycat. Oh man, okay. Yeah, completely, yeah, it does seem like that. Yeah. I completely put my, I completely asked for trouble by talking about how this strategy seems so consistent. Yeah, we're just dead now. We can't even play to survive, play for the 1% pain not to inflict, death, because characters aren't healthy enough. I'm pretty sure that the damage does over... Well, yeah, no, there's just no way that that works out. Actually... Maybe it could. Yeah, so pain is 459 to 518. If I switch to Null Frost, then I get boost. I definitely just instantly die if I have Yuna copycat right now. I think my only chance to win, and this is a stupid thing, but I think my only chance to win is to let Yuna get hit by a pain, hope I roll the 1% resist death, and then she'd actually have Null Frost active and can kill Anima after the next boost. No, I can't defend, that messes up copycat. So we need to get the 1% that she doesn't die, and we need to get lucky that she doesn't take that much HP damage. Alright, yeah. I mean, that would have been a hilarious way to actually somehow still win the fight. Yeah, so the lesson learned there is I have to be way more careful with the poison. I have to just deal damage as slowly as possible, just with Lulu and Yuna to get the poison to work. And there is still an advantage to having Yuna with SOS HP, which also great. All right, well, I'm going to take a short break. The struggles from yesterday continue, but I'll be back in a minute and give that another shot. Alright, thanks for your patience. Let's see how I can screw up this time.
Seymour!
Yesterday you also watched by far the most brutal flux fight I've ever seen. Okay, is that on YouTube? What happened?
Yuna!
どうして？
ジスカルのスピア見たぞ。殺したな。
One person controlling the monsters directly while the player tries to beat them.
ユーナ殿もすでにご存知でしたか。
Huh?
ならば、なぜ私のもとへ。
私は
What? How is that possible?
あなたを止めに来ました。
That sounds pretty cool.
なるほど。あなたは私を裁きに来たのか。
Using the far plane program, you can enable controlling monsters. Okay.
残念です。
Okay, I see.
なるほど。命を捨てても召喚師を守る。
I'll have to look that up. That sounds interesting. So was the idea that
よろしい。
the player controlling Seymour had to act in a way consistent with Seymour's AI, but it could do things like choose who get hit by the lance of atrophy? Like, is that kind of the way it works?
私もあなたと戦います。
Oh, just free usage of banish, cross cleaver, and total annihilation. Okay, okay, yeah, I see why that's particularly brutal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that sounds funny. Alright, Yuna goes before Titus, that's a collector's item. Oh, I guess it's not that unlikely. I do not have time to get Yuna out, so we're taking, or Lulu out, so we're taking the 1 in 3 on the Thundara again. Given how long the fight has taken, a reset in the first couple of minutes is honestly not that bad. I might try giving, oh no, yeah. Sadly the autosave doesn't let you change equipment, because I was going to say I might try giving Titus, giving Titus first strike, just to get this turn sequencing to line up better. Okay, let's have White Bracer Aran, and let's have yeah, so the Bizarro target doesn't matter, but I need Lulu to not get targeted by the Thundara. Titus can come in, make the slow touch attack, yep. And it landed first time, alright. Maybe our luck is turning around. Maybe not. I should really just not say anything in these battles. It's like, I just asked for trouble. Yeah, what? Yeah.
Seymour! お静かに。ユーナ殿が祈り子と対面中です。うるせえ!
Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try this one more time. If I need to refight it, then I'm going to give Yuna bio by editing... I mean, I can just edit the autosave and then reload the autosave and not have to get SOS HP set up and stuff. So that locks me in Yuna for bio, but I'm okay with that. Yuna has Null Frost, which means even though she's forced into the front line for Natus, she will survive the opening multi-Blizzara, and so Yuna's a fine character to have bio in that respect, and also bio is an ability that doesn't do anything against Evray, and so it makes more sense giving Yuna bio over something like Haste or Hastiger. So I think I'll go ahead and just do that if this doesn't work. I could also just have a character learn Hastiger. One thing with this challenge, and people have commented on this in the chat, is like it would be a pretty different challenge if I'd just known from the beginning all the abilities to assign, but it was just too hard for me to figure out without doing like absurd amounts of testing how I wanted that to end up. But it does have the downside of these sort of like problematic or luck dependent fights where I'm just kind of making my life harder for myself. Yeah, I guess I didn't really just consider quite how it was going to play out when I started. But it's fine, I mean, I'm still enjoying it. yeah, I think my plan is to basically try and beat Flux in this challenge, which I might be able to do in the next week or so of streaming. And then if I keep streaming past that, I think I will put some more thought into challenges that are a little less reliant on like planning in advance and making decisions. But anyway, that's getting ahead of ourselves. I feel like Lulu has a little more time here. Nope, she's still off by a tick. Yes, that's true. I think, yeah, I have that as an option now, basically, because of course I'm keeping all the saves. But as you can probably understand, I didn't really want that to be. I didn't really want to have to reload saves and go back because I feel like that's not a great thing to be doing for challenges you're streaming either. But yes, I agree with what you're saying. That would essentially be what I was doing if I do add bio for this. I just didn't want to. I guess I was just reluctant to sort of do that right at the beginning. Yeah. Okay, so we get the slow touch attack. And we get not you. We can fit in an extra weapon change here, so let's get Kamari onto Halberd because he needs that anyway. In many ways, I'm glad you made it here with only double cast Osmos and Ultimate. Yeah, and I think the difficulty on the random encounters was actually quite good. Like it struck a good balance between being pretty challenging, but also largely being in my own hands. So yeah, no, I'm. It's been good. Alright, so we got through the initial issues here. We do not have slow, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have null tide on Whacker, so yeah, we can't get a second. We can't get a second slow touch attack in for a little while, but that's fine. Yeah, I can't really make an attack with Lulu here either. Yeah, it's just very dangerous to do anything when Seymour is not slowed yet. Right, don't have a turn here. Okay, Aaron needs to regenerate now. That timing is going to be a bit more awkward, isn't it? I think it should still be okay though. So Fyra, we definitely want Yuno in the party. Shoot, I should have switched her to Belladonna Wand on an earlier turn. But Tidus should get an... No, Tidus isn't going to get another slow touch attack here either, is he? Oh boy. Okay, so let's make sure you have Red Ring equipped. Yeah. Yeah, don't want to change our Stunning Steel. Aaron has to change for... Yeah, we're going to need to change Lulu's armor to Milfrost. Anyway, I guess it's just faster to do this, though. So it'd be nice if this hit Yuna, save any faffing around later. I think it just did. Okay, good. So we have SOS HP saved up or ready for Yuna, so that at least, that angle of, or loss condition, whatever you want to call it, is sorted out. Still having the problem here of having trouble arranging things so that Tidus can make an attack but not be at risk of dying straight after. But that's okay, just need to be patient. So Blizzara's coming up next. So what I can do here, yeah, I can get Tidus to preemptively, if you like, switch to the yellow shield, then get out of the party, and then he should be able to come back in and make an attack on the first turn I get after Blizzara. Yes, so that should be good. Yeah, so that timing would work fine, I think. And Aaron is healthy enough, so let's have him use White Bracer. Still got Kamari in reserve to possibly tank a hit if I mess up the sequencing with Aaron's regen and stuff. Okay, so now I switch to Lightning Proof Tidus. And I go for the slow touch attack. Ah, we failed the coin flip again. Nuts, alright. Well, I'm going to make a poison touch attack with Lulu, because she's got immunity to the next two elements. And we can do this with Waka. No, let's make the poison touch attack here. Oh, nice. It's one tick in it, but I do get to get another slow touch attack in with Tidus here. Good. Let's have Yuna come in with Nulltide. Yep, that's good. Don't need to use RN for water now. So now she can start making a poison touch attack. Alright, this is slowly coming together. Oh, yeah, I just messed up things there. So Tidus doesn't have a turn to make the slow touch because he needs to switch to Nulltide. Yeah, yeah. I think I do need the slow touch just because it's just going to be tricky. We're just going to have problems manipulating ticks for Anima if we don't get the slowdown. So I can get, yeah, now I definitely can get an attack in on this turn though. Unfortunately, Tidus doesn't do that much damage, so it's like, provided we don't miss the coin flip on the slow too many times. Alright, and we landed it. Good. So now we're just looking for poison. And we have everything set up HP-wise. We do get to make a poison touch attack here. Come on, Moogle. Get in there. Oh, I guess that's a... not really a... it's like a mini Kate Sith, not a Moogle, but whatever. Alright, so Blizzara's up next. I can do a weapon switch with Yuna after this attack. Can't afford to talk with Tidus right now. Nilfrost. Nilfrost for you. No frost for you. Poison touch. Now, we've not gotten up to 10 poison touch attacks yet, but oh boy. Okay, Titus can now come in, switch, and then do torque. Lightning proof, yeah. Okay. Still making progress.
ほう、それは誠に申し訳ない。なめんな。
Okay, Una can make an attack before switching to Nulltide. Double check. Yes, she does have Poison Touch equipped. And you do have Poison Touch equipped as well. And 2 crits in a row from Lulu, fantastic. We get to censor onto Titus. Yeah, obviously plenty of HP to go here. I'm going to be less than thrilled if we literally ping Seymour's HP all the way down with the girls' Poison Touch attacks again. Surely not. Surely not. If you're going to make a mod, yeah, set 40%, 70% or guaranteed. That's interesting. Yeah. I definitely understand the motivation for that. It's a bit hard to comment on what effect it would have without knowing what else was changing, but yeah, that does make sense to me. Can't really do anything with this turn of Titus. We already have switched to... Just double check equipment here. We no longer need RN for swapping in and out, that's good. We have Halberd equipped on Kamari. We don't need anything set up on RN or Riku. Yeah, so we're just... we're just sitting here waiting for the Fyra. Okay, Una. Let's go to 2 times speed. Hey Blitz, how's it going? How many tries so far on this? I've had several today. We had a very rough one where we literally couldn't get poison to land on Seymour before he was at the anima threshold, and then we didn't. Yeah, turns out that was not a recipe to success, in fact. So yeah, I think we're up to something like 5 or more tries in total. Maybe a bit more. We also have... There's an annoying thing with the opening when sometimes I don't get Lulu to have a turn before Thundara, so I either leave the silly Guado up, or I risk having... Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous. Or I risk having Lulu hit by the Thundara, which I lost to a couple of times as well. I'm going to add, if we fail, I said if I failed in this attempt, I'm going to add Bio to Lulu. I'm sorry, I'm going to add Bio to Yuna and skip the poison nonsense, basically. Okay, can keep going with Lulu because she has a double protection. Yeah, so I'm only doing damage with the girls as well, so I'm trying to do the HP damage like literally as slowly as possible. And yeah, it's rough. Okay, can I attack here? Yeah, that's fine. You need to change out. You need to change armor. Hooray! Alright. Now. So. He's gonna summon Anima after the Fyra turn. Slight downside of that is that I do have to have Lulu. Lulu is one of my Nullblaze characters. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Yeah, don't say stuff like hardest part done. It's been one of those days. Apparently no battle is too easy for me not to throw. Yes, but that means I can have Kimari. Yeah. Alright, let's just make sure we're surviving the War Terror. Then get set up after that. So you need to use this turn to change to Null Tide, but I do want you to change to Magic +% afterwards. Yeah, so we should be able to manipulate the ticks well enough here. That's our magic weapon. Yep. Okay. Just 100% confirm. Yep. Next poison tick. So, Nullblaze characters are Waka, Lulu, Tidus, but I can have Kimari with Fire Ward as a one-time standing character, and that's good because I need Lulu. It's nice if Lulu's not in the party because she needs to take the first turn after Anima gets summoned. So So a couple of things here. First, let's switch to Nullfrost on Yuna, so she has the right armor in case she's the only survivor of the anima phase. Yep, that makes sense. You switch to Nullblaze, and you're... And... Let's see here. Ideally, I want Nullfrost on Lulu as well. And that... Yeah, we do have a little while to play with Tick still. So Nullfrost there. Then Waka comes in and Kamari comes in. Yes, that looks good. Okay, so that turn timing... Yeah, that's going to need a dummy weapon switch later, but that should be fine. Yep. No, you're right. Life of Riku actually does nothing in this battle. Yeah. Because I don't... Well, virtually. I mean, in theory, Lulu could get enough for a second real ultimate cast by, like, osmosing Riku, but that sort of nonsense aside, yeah. Alright, we have a problem here. It's not going to be... Oh no, it is going to be a problem. Because that tick timing is really bad. Because that's 7... Yeah, that's 17 ticks. No, I meant after Riku cast life. Yeah, but either way, yeah, it's obviously a train wreck at that point. Oh, what am I doing with Riku? Riku does not have fire protection. Oh man, sorry, I need to concentrate a bit more here. I think I've got the problem that I'm going to have one sort of bad timing turn. And I'm just worried that that might mean... No, it's still good to do a dummy weapon switch with Riku. It's just too bad I only have slow characters. I think I wanted... Yeah, no, you're good. You don't have to apologize for that. It's completely on me if I'm letting myself get distracted. Okay, that turn timing's fine. Yeah, let's not worry about... Yeah, let's just get that turn as soon as possible. Make sure you have... Yeah, that turn timing is not as good as I wanted. I think we're still going to be... I think everything's going to still be fine here. So, make sure you have... Yeah, red armlet for Fire Ward. You've got magic plus 20%. I think everything here is good. So Blizzara next, but I've got characters lined up I think to survive that. Gonna write down the damage from the ultimas again. It seems like we're favoured to just need 5, but I think in theory at least there's some small chance of low rolling enough for that not to be the case. So okay, so let's look at this turn timing. Yeah, we're a little off. We're a little off in the same way I was in the very first attempt, but I'm convinced that this isn't a big problem. We're not going to be off on... Yeah, I'm not going to do a preemptive dummy weapon change right now. Let's just get going. Yeah, so this gets Lulu back to 50 or 52 MP. Yeah. So we're looking for damage over 3600 on each of these Ultimas, basically. Nice. Okay. I think with that first roll, we're essentially sorted as far as the damage. I think that was close to a max roll, actually. Gotta love the magic damage formula. Okay, that was a low roll though. That's minus 98. Alright, well we're still up. Yeah, that timing's a little better, but again, we're not going to lose because of having to do extra weapon switches with the other girls. So copycat. Oh, I'm minus 71. Okay, still up over 150. So it shouldn't matter, I don't think, who gets pained here. That's Kamari. Okay, so we do have to do dummy weapon switches here. Something that I forgot is to have Titus... Yeah, I kind of want Titus to have... slow touch again, and it also wouldn't be the worst for him to have lightning proof. I guess we can do this first. Then let's just do a dummy weapon change with... Yeah, I mean we don't need a third Null Frost character, so Wakara's the correct armor equipped. Let's just do a dummy weapon change with Riku. So we just have to take a look at the damage roll of this last, or this next to last copycat. Yeah, so here's boost number 2. Now let's see. So who do we cast with first? So Lulu, Yuna has an extra plus 3% magic over Lulu. I think we go for Yuna first. Good. Okay, yeah, we've got to be fine now. Yeah, 3254. That's a guaranteed kill. We have time to do another armor or weapon change, but we've got double Null Frost, which is the correct element. So we're good. Alright, Anima down. There's Bizarra. Okay, and we get turns. Perfect. So, a couple of ways we can do this last phase. We can just go on HP damage with Titus. We can go for the slow touch with Titus. So let's look at how that turn works out. Not great. Okay. Yeah, that is good, because because it's always possible to make an error in the second phase, and we're now protected from that. Yeah, we can actually fit in an extra Ultima copycat with Yuna if I don't do anything but change weapon before that. I guess that's worth it. I mean, that's big damage. Sure. So let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, this is a really awkward turn with Titus. But he does get to attack. No, he's not going to get to attack. Alright, it's fine. Just be patient. Here's Multi-Thundara. Okay, so Yuna needs to switch to... Let's switch to Null Tide with Yuna. Then... we can get that last Ultima in, just get an extra bit of damage down. So what am I doing on this turn? Again, it's one of those awkward ones where I can't do the weapon change and have time to attack with Titus. So let's go ahead and just have him... Let's just have him stick on Yellow Shield. And Lulu can come in and she gets... No, okay, I don't want to attack here because that messes up Copycat. Alright, dummy weapon change. Wonder if Phase 3 Seymour gets his MP back. I think that's... I actually don't know the answer to that question. He did lose his shell, that's kind of funny. Oh, nice. Okay. Well... never mind what Titus is doing. It's the Yuna show. I must admit it's very satisfying. Killing Seymour in a way other than just with poison. It's kind of a... Alright, so now there's a consideration for who do I want the Silent Strike drop for. And there, I think, unfortunately, I don't particularly want it for Yuna. Just because she has a dedicated magic weapon for Flux. And it's going to be a bit of a hassle to switch that around. So I think I'd rather have Silent Strike on Riku or Waka. But I also think I could probably just carry on with Silent Strike on Yuna. If I don't get Silent Strike at all, I think I do have to redo the fight, sadly. Though who lands the last hit doesn't affect that. Okay, well we can make a Poison Touch attack with Waka here. Alright, no we can't. We have to decide here. Let's just kill him with Ultima, screw it. Let's just kill him with Ultima. Just switch to Sensor. So yeah, Yuna gets a... No, this timing is not going to work. Let's not use Yuna. No Blaze. So now Yuna switches to... Ah, shoot. No, she's too slow. Yeah. Okay, so preemptively switch to Lightning Proof on Yuna. And use Waka and Lulu to block Blizzara. No, that's not what I want to see. Guess it's going to work out fine though. Suppose what I can do... No. No, fastest first. Oh yeah. Well, this last phase is taking a bit longer than I hoped, but we are managing. We are getting there. Okay, so now Yuna gets to come and drop another Ultima. Because she has Lightning Proof equipped. Yeah. Yeah, I'd really have to be messing around a lot more carefully with the ticks if I was to try and land this slow touch attack. But that's fine. It is nice that they made it so that weapon change doesn't interfere at all with copycat. I mean, it'd be kind of silly if it did, but at the same time, defend, like, you can copycat a defend, so... Alright, so we're gonna have to be a bit patient here. That third ultimate from Yuna should kill. If it doesn't, we can do extra HP damage with Tidus. Or, you know, whoever. Yeah, that's one thing that's cool about this challenge is copycat doing a lot of heavy lifting. I did use copycat a fair amount in my ability and MP nodes only challenge. Yeah, it's a cool ability. Alright, well, Seymour is down. Now we just hope we got the silent strike. Yeah, and I did make a backup of the autosave for this fight, so even though we're going to get the autosave overwritten in a second, I can always bring that back in. Alright, yeah, nice to win once without bio. Definitely kind of underestimated at the beginning the number of things that could potentially go wrong. Did not expect failing to ever land poison in phase 1 be one of those, but hey, it is what it is. Good luck on the drop, thank you, thank you.
ユーナ、送ってやれ。
おやめなさい。反逆者の手は借りません。
もうちょっと待てよ。悪いのはシーモアだろ。それを説明すればみんな分かってくれるって。
それほど甘くはないだろうが、とにかく。
Womp womp. Yeah. Got a silence ward and a silence proof by the looks of it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and make just an extra manual save here, but then I will switch the... Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, we really don't have an ability space for Silence Buster or Silence Attack, so yeah, I think there's no choice here. Trolled by Silence Proof. Well, that was the only thing that was going to troll me, right? Like that... Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at my save files here. So what I want to do... I want to grab Seymour autosave. I want to stick you into here. Oh, we actually didn't get a new autosave yet. I guess it's only when you exit this area. Alright. Yeah, I know nothing's showing up on screen, just bear with me a second. So I'm gonna load that autosave. Character unit. Abilities. Bio. Yeah, and the nice thing is Yuna has enough MP that the bio doesn't mess up her... Like, she can still do 2 copycats after... she can still do 2 copycats after bio. It might mean I don't get to use Ultima in Phase 3 to make it a bit easier, but that's fine. So, save this. Alright. Just soft reset on this. Ooh. Oh no, it did work, okay. Yeah, the soft reset option when you're not in an area with normal random encounters can definitely be a bit dodgy, but that just worked, so we're fine. And let's load up the save. Yep, edited by FFX Ed. And let's go into... Okay, let's start the cutscene, and I'm just going to edit the screen text. Okay. Alright, I need to step away for a minute. I'm just going to let the cutscene play. I'll be back very soon.
Yuna!
どうして？
ジスカルのスピア見たぞ。
殺したな。それが何か。もしやユーナ殿もすでにご存知でしたか。ならばなぜ私のもとへ。
私はあなたを止めに来ました。
なるほど。あなたは私を裁きに来たのか。残念です。なるほど。命を捨てても召喚師を守る誇り高きガードの魂、見事なものです。よろしい。ならば。
Yeah, so I'm locked into the copycat on Lulu. I'm kind of locked into the life on Riku too, but I haven't actually used it yet. So something occurred to me while I was just grabbing another glass of water. I need to be careful. I need to be careful with the element that Seymour's going to use in Phase 3, and I need to be careful with So, Lulu has all elements covered, but Yuna does not. And I could be in a situation where Yuna's the only... Yuna and Kimari are the characters who survive, who are alive when Anima dies, right? And Kimari does not have any SOS nulls. So I need to make sure... number one, that Yuna is in SOS HP from phase 1. And number 2, that the first spell Seymour's casting in phase 3 is something that she has protection to. So either... Yeah, so she's got 3 out of 4 covered, but only 3. So I need to make sure that the first turn of Seymour in phase 3 is not multi-Fire. Okay, let's get back to it. Thanks everyone for your patience and still being here. Hopefully last time we have to fight this battle, but who knows. Oh nice, and we got the lucky start with Lulu squeezing in that second turn before Thundara, so we can't even lose to that. That's good. Yeah, so we are going to have to just hold off on the bio for a little while. Hopefully it doesn't take too long for Seymour to target Yuna with fire. Okay, and we're setting up with Nullfrost. I guess what... Yeah, am I a bit too fast here? Yeah, I am a bit too fast. Okay, dummy weapon switch. Do not want to take... Yeah, it's also useful to have Kimari at full HP to have him in the front line for the last spell of phase 1. So let's make sure that's the case. And RN. Okay. Start counting off the spells again. There we go. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. No slow. Okay. Left the room, a fight being won, rejoined and we're back. Yeah, so unfortunately I need a Silent Strike weapon drop from Seymour, which is a 50-50 that we missed. We got the Silence Proof instead, so yeah. Sadly we are refighting the battle. Yikes, yeah, it's unfortunate. For what it's worth, you have the patience of a saint? Thanks. Maybe a slight exaggeration, but yeah, I am more tolerant of repeating these kinds of battles than most people would be, I guess. For what it's worth, I don't think there's too many other bosses where we're going to have to just rerun them like this. Okay, so so what I want to do is have Yuna come in for the fire. I need to... Yeah, we need to try and do a better job of getting Titus the turn to do... slow touch, which we can't do here, obviously. Okay, so who's the front line here? It can be Yuna. It can be Lulu, Yuna, Waka. Okay, so Titus gets out of the party. That's fine. You need to come in, and you need to do 2 weapon changes, because we don't care for this anymore. Right? Yeah. So do that, and then change to Fire Ward. Titus we can preemptively change to Lightning Proof, yeah. Okay, so we're lining up for a second slow touch attack just ahead of the Thundara turn. You need to come in and give me Null Blaze, which we have. We're certainly hoping that Yuna's the one who gets hit by the multi-fire eye here, but that timing's annoying. Okay. Do this. And Lulu... Yeah, Lulu's gonna have to come in as well, but we can do this first. And Red Ring for the Fire Ward, yep. So, please hit Yuna. I think he is. Nope, that's Waka. Alright. For some reason I thought he was angled slightly more to the left, but nope. Alright. Oops. Did not mean to press that. Don't know what it is today. I keep like randomly fat fingering keys on my keyboard. Blizzara's next. I don't have much choice except to wait for the next turn cycle on Yuna with the fire. Okay. But let's do 2 times speed. And White Bracer for you. Yeah, we're just doing the usual juggling of equipment around, trying to get slow down, trying to get Yuna set up. So if that turn the Aron gets there, we're going to be able to bring Titus in and go for a second slow touch safely. Right now. And we got... Yeah, we must have got slow, because Waka couldn't get 2 turns otherwise. Yes, okay, excellent. So we can do Null Shock and Null Shock. So everything's set up for, yeah, it's Yuna's HP and it's Titus with, yeah, we should still do the talk with Titus. Just not that much useful to do with other characters here, but yeah, that's fine. Just keep being patient. We do have to bring Aron back in for the water turn. We can talk here, yep. Got more time than I need right now. And Nulltide. Okay, so now Yuna comes back in, and she should still have Red Ring. Yeah, she does, okay. So we're just looking for Yuna to get hit here, and then we're good to go. Let's have you change to Brotherhood. Let's have... We need to do at least one other weapon change, I think. Kamari here, yep. Change to Magic plus 20%, in case we don't have time for that later. Someone needs Snowblaze. That's not Yuna. Alright, we go again. Somehow neither Aron nor Yuna have been hit, it's kind of funny. Yeah, We really don't have to be careful with the ticks at this point. We can just get the right characters in, then mash triangle. Yellow shield. Danger arm guard. Null Tide, Water Ward, triangle, 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 triangle. You have Rod of Wisdom, yeah. No! I thought that was going to hit Yuno as well. She stood in the middle and it looked like Seymour cast it down the middle. Oh well. I know there's a ways I could get Yuna's HP down, they're just such an annoyance to have to do. Alright, so set up for Blizzara. And we don't need to start regenerating on Oren yet. Triangle, 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 triangle. That's Thundara number 4. And Null Tide for you. Come on, Seymour. You know you want to hit Yuno with this fire art. Well, Seymour's done some good trolling in these fights. He's refused to get poisoned, now refused to target Yuno with fire. Yep, don't need to regen on Oren yet. Yellow shield for you. Defend for you. Here we go again. Nope. I mean, we haven't been that unlucky. We've had 5 fire arrows and it's only 1 in 3 each time. It just feels annoying because of the previous nonsense. Okay, you need to regenerate. and white bracer. Blue bracer. Definitely glad I did as much SOS null farming as I did, by the way. It's technically, I mean, it's possible we could get away with less for this encounter, but just given the number of issues I've had, it's like one less thing to have to worry so much about. Don't need to heal RN, no. Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday too, but also the regen bracer coming in really handy in this fight. I wonder if there's a way, I'm not sure quite how this works, but I wonder if there's a way to actually have Yuna start in SOS HP if she ends the crawler battle in SOS HP. I feel like there would be kind of a she would be, I don't know, maybe if you don't touch the save sphere after that point or something, she wouldn't be healed. Not sure. Anyway, what are we doing here? Hold on, have I gotten ahead of myself? Did we just see that Blizzara or not? Shoot. I marked it down, but I might... Alright. Does anyone happen to know where we are in the attack order? If not, I'm going to have to go check the VOD. That's me getting distracted after this first phase took forever again. Yeah, it's we either just saw the Blizzara or we were just about to see the Blizzara, but I started to switch to the Thundara armors. Alright, well, it's not going to take me too long to check this at least. Yes, we saw the fire. Wasn't paying much attention. Yeah, no worries. I can't blame people if they're not watching every minute of this incredibly repetitive action. It looks like I did see the Blizzara. Yeah, I did. It hit Waka. Okay. Good. So you get out for Titus. Yeah, you've changed the correct equipment. Lula needs to change to Moon. Yeah, you still have the right armor for that. RN to blue. Titus to null tide. back in with unit. Hooray! Finally. Okay, now. Next, we want to plan. And I think we want to wait a turn. Because if I do bio right now, he needs 3 poison ticks to get to summon Anima. So he'll take 1 after Blizzara, 2 after Thundara, 3 after Watera. So the Watera would be the last turn, and it'd start phase 3 with Fyra, and that's what I might not be able to... That's what I would need Lulu to survive, and that's what I can't guarantee. So if he ends... Yeah, so obviously we need to switch to survive Blizzara here. But after that, I can have Yuna cast bio, finally. Okay, so you switch to this. You switch to that. Yuna can cast and then get out of the party. Just make absolutely sure I'm right about this. So first tick taken on Thundara, second on Watera, third on Fyra. Comes back in with multi-Blizzara. Yep, that's perfect. Okay. And just need to switch Yuna in for Titus. Oh, I guess, yeah, Yuna has lightning proof too, but whatever. Let's not juggle around more things than we really have to. Yeah, so 2 more ticks, so let's survive the water, and then we're going to get set up on the Fyra turn. Set up on the Fyra turns, yeah, okay. So that is the issue, that Lulu needs to be in the front line, but we already established that tick timing is not a big issue. Yeah, so that's fine. Just water. Okay, so he's gonna summon Anima after the next Fyra. Yep, that's fine. So 48, maybe 50 ticks on Oren here. Now, what can I do with that? Sadly, not a whole lot. I think I want to use... Yeah, that's okay, but I think I want to use Riku to come in here and just do some dummy switching to change that timing up. So we've established Lulu does need to be in the front line. Let's take her out of the party right now, though, because otherwise she's stuck there until the next turn, kind of thing. And obviously on the last turn, I just need to make sure she switches to Fyra. So yeah, just generally more flexible to have her out. All that said, though, that timing looks good. Yeah, okay, no, this is going to be fine. Yes. Yeah, I need to do a weapon. I need to do an armor change with unit to Nullfrost and Lulu to Nullfrost. We're gonna have enough time to do that. Even, yeah. So I might not have got this quite right. No, I have Lulu as a second turn here, but that's still okay. Yeah, that's still okay. Alright, so there's Fyra. Ah, here comes Anima.
アニマ
So first spell of phase 3 is Blazara. I've said that, I'm just saying it repeatedly to try and reinforce it for myself. This has to be a weapon switch turn. It may as well be... Yeah, I'm a bit concerned if I do a change weapon with Kimari. Yeah, no, this is fine.
祈り子様、力を貸して。
Oh, you have Nullfrost already. Yeah, that was smart. Okay, let's just double check Kimari's weapon then, since I have like a free turn. Pretty sure, yeah, change to Halberd. So I think the question is, do I mess up my turn timing and fail to guarantee a second Ultima with Kimari against Anima in boost 2? And the answer is no, I don't. It's still fine. So I don't need to worry about doing that with a faster character. I do need to do a weapon swap with Lulu, but this is not the time to do it. Or armor swap, sorry. Ultimate Osmos. Looking for over 3600 damage here once again. Nice. 294 over. Great start. Yuna's turn. Oh, lovely. Yeah. We're completely melting poor Anima over here. And, yep, that copycat turn still lines up just fine. So, if Lulu survives, we needed to do a dummy weapon switch, not a dummy, an armor switch to Nullfrost. But we're gonna have, time to kill Anima no matter what. Or, sorry, we're gonna have time to do the 5th Ultima no matter what, and we've rolled very well so far, so it's all looking good. Yeah, we're up almost. We're up like... Oh, even Kimari rolled over. Okay, yeah. Okay, that hit Lulu, so never mind that armor change. Yeah, that's still fine. We still have coverage on all the other elements, of course. We need to do a dummy weapon change here with Yuna because... Well, I guess we can do it with Riku just for the maximizing speed recovery. So then we see boost 2. I don't think there's any chance we don't roll enough damage here. Yeah, we're up by like 700 over where we need to be. Okay, that was only a little overall, but even that was over. And Kimari gets to finish the job. Yeah, so this is a little more tricky for the last phase. We only have one character slot active, but just need to be careful and can still do it. And the lowest damage here is like 3200 or something, which is way easily enough. So Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't need MP. I was always going to be out of MP with this strat, right? Because I have to pay the extra 10 on bio. So now I do have to be careful to make sure that I juggle characters' turns around to actually be able to attack. But that is doable. And let's just see how we're going to want to do that. So I could make a poison touch attack with Whacker. That does not feel like the strat. I can change. Okay, this is good. This is good. I get to make... I don't get to make a slow touch attack. I do get to just hit with Titus, though. I mean, that will eventually get the job done. It's kind of slow. I think I really do want to try and get slow touch down, though. So with that in mind, let's preemptively change Titus to Null Tide instead, and have Whacker or Yuna block the Thundara. Yeah, that looks good. Now, I might not be able to make an attack here with Titus because he does have to do the second weapon switch. So I should have, yeah, I should have had done a weapon switch against Anima with Titus here. It looks like we're good though. So we get one swing here with Stunning Steel. Yeah. Yeah, slow just helps a lot. Otherwise, you do have to go through just so many turn cycles for Titus to have enough damage. And we got slow. Great. So now, I think what I'm going to do is just juggle. Yes. Well, now it's a lot easier. I just have to focus on the what attack is coming up next. I'm always going to have, like, we're never going to have a situation where Titus doesn't get a turn. So let's switch him to Brotherhood. And yeah, just start wailing away, I think. And I think he gets another attack here, then can change for Yuna with Null Frost. Nope, he doesn't. Okay, no problem. Well, here, what we need to do... Yellow... Null Frost. That's it. I guess one slight upside of doing it this way without the Ultima in Phase 3 is just that we can manipulate the drop properly now, which I intend to do. Or, you know, do as much as I can, get the last hit with the character I want. So 2 attacks with Titus here. Very nice. Just make absolutely sure. Yep, yellow shield. Then just going to keep attacking with Titus for the 3 elements he has coverage against. Okay, let's do this sort of preemptive switch back to lightning proof, and yeah, we still have Null Frost here, so I guess a defend with Yuna. That looks pretty good. So who do I want Silent Strike for? I think Riku is the best bet because I'm not using her in the Flick strategy currently, except maybe to cast a haste or haste to go at some point. and she is the fastest character to just make that attack with the Silent Strike. It doesn't matter that it does very little damage. We're not really going to be like the damage margin is just so unlikely to come down to that. Yeah, Riku does sound good. There's a slight issue with not having Silent Strike in the in Yuna's part of the Via Purifico, but I can just go find Lulu, and then we're fine, because Lulu can kill the Maze Lava with Ultima. Yeah, we don't need to do a weapon swap here. So the question is whether I can possibly land up killing blow with Riku, which could definitely prove a little bit awkward. It'd be fine on Tidus, except for the fact that he has the first strike weapon. So at the very least, we have to sort of throw in a weapon switch off of that to Silent Strike, which doesn't sound terrible to me, but we know the tick timing in Flux is going to be pretty tight, probably. Yeah, I'm not quite seeing this damage lining up perfectly, though, because Riku does so little damage. She's going to have most of a sort of Tidus hit's worth to get through. Well, no, actually, no, I'm wrong, sorry. She's only going to have to get through a few hits. Alright, well, let's be patient and just let Riku finish it then. Does have the advantage that she's nice and fast. Oh, Riku wants this over with. Good. Me too. That's a tick out. How much health does he have left now? 5. Okay. Riku, all yours. Alright, well that went more smoothly. One advantage of fighting this multiple times is at least I'm like slightly revising the various bits and pieces. It's interesting to think that I could have also lost the attempt where I couldn't get poison to land. If I got poison to land on the wrong turn, which I hadn't thought at all about at the time, that would still have messed me up. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, maybe not explaining that clearly, but I'm talking about the case where Lulu and yeah, I'm talking about the case where Lulu gets KO'd and Yuna has to be stuck facing the first spell of Seymour in Phase 3, but it's the element Fire that she doesn't have null, like SOS null against. Anyway, it's all good.
ワッカ、気にすんな。先に手を出したのはシーモアだ。
なんとあなたたちがユーナおやめなさい
Much trouble would be saved if Yuna just ignored Trommel and sent Seymour. I must admit, this is obviously a silly idea, but I'd love a mod which was like kind of just going through kind of like Pete Burman's mod, making the bosses more challenging and so on, and you get to see more Flux. And at the opening cutscene, okay, I'm not actually sure which of those is. Oh no, Mage Husher is Silent Strike, and Lullaby Seal is Sleep Touch for Tidus. Okay, so nice, Riku did get the drop. let me just finish this thought, which is otherwise going to escape me. So imagine the cutscene for Flux, and Yuna goes to get her staff and send Seymour, right? And then Seymour's like, allow me to say something to the last Ronso. I'd love it if there was like an edited version of the cutscene where Yuna's just like, nah, you're good, and just sends him, and there's no Seymour Flux fight. I'd love a mod like that. Anyway, random thought. Alright, and we got there. Yeah, 2 tries plus all the other tries. Yeah. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, 2 tries on the equipment drop, I guess. Yeah, and of course we could have been mega trolled on the equipment drop. So, all right, so we're done with this fight for the time being. Let's do the cloister stuff. Yeah, 2 winning tries. Sleep Touch for Titus, not a horrible drop either. Definitely nice having a 3rd Sleep Touch / Strike character for Wendigo, because I think we're not really going to be able to deal. We're not going to be able to kill Wendigo solely with the with ultimate damage. Yeah, I guess we have the issue of if we don't petrify the Guado Guardian, Wendigo is also going to end up with Shell. We can cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't think I'm dependent on a Wendigo drop, because I think I'm kind of I think I'm committed to having Power Break against Evray, and in that case I can do the counterattack to bypass the haste phase with Titus, no problem. So I don't need counterattack on anybody, and I don't think SOS haste. Yeah, I don't think we need SOS haste. We're also going to get haste to get on Riku, and we'll have that available if we want for the every fights. So yeah, no mega farming of Wendigo. What am I actually doing now? I need to come and get that. Yeah. At least Anima is a 100% chance of Silent Strike. Okay, Protect is a consideration. Yeah, no, good. That's right. It's one of the 2, I think. Protect has some. Well, there's arguments either way, but yeah. We don't have to figure it out right now. Okay, now all I have to do is take this and get the last pillar up here sorted. I like Power Break more than Protect specifically for Evray, just because it does mean multiple characters can survive the opening attack, whereas if I just have Protect, then only one character is going to be in that position. Guess we don't really need the Destruction Sphere here, do we? No. Alright. So next up is the escape from the Guado stuff here. Unfortunately, the Guado are pretty fast, and we're not going to have time, even with First Strike, to have Lulu come in and do an Osmose. The Guado have plenty of MP, but yeah, we can't fit in Osmose and then Lulu getting another turn for the Ultima. Okay, and we also just picked up an autosave there, which we might end up needing. So, what do we want to do here? Well, one thing I wanted to do is have more MP on Yunu? Yuna or Lulu, but I was preoccupied with all of the Seymour stuff. Yeah, because now I can't instantly recover that MP. That's not great. I think Riku can survive a spell with 414 health. There's a 50% chance that the Guado uses its first real turn to Berserker Summon anyway. So let's have... I think I do want Riku in the front line, and I do want Initiative and Soldier's Taj. She's sorted. This should be Titus. Obviously, Sonic Steel. None of this other stuff's really going to do much. Now, who should we have in that third slot? Probably Yuna. Yeah, I definitely should have put a bit more thought into my equipment here. I mean, we only actually... I think we only get one encounter if I path correctly, because of the timing kind of change in the remaster, so we're probably going to be fine still. And then we can save and... Or is there a save sphere there? Oh, well, whatever. I mean, at least get to the next save point. So do I want Lucid Arm Guard or White Arm Guard on Whacker? I think if there is an eyeball, I do want to probably prioritize that, because it does quite a bit of damage, more than the wolf, and obviously always connects. And only Whacker can, outside of Ultimate, only Whacker can consistently do anything to it. That goes to the wolf too. But yeah, let's try Lucid Arm Guard. What are we doing with Kamari here? We don't need the magic up. I guess we might have to kill him all the old-fashioned way, and that's fine. You should have Death Touch with the damage, extra 5% magic damage doesn't matter, and yeah, she's not really going to survive a hit from anything. I guess we can just start with Null Thrust. I think I want regen on Aaron, or at least, yeah, let's try that, and Blurry Moon. Okay. Just clear out some of the... Just clear out some of the stuff in our inventory here. Sure. Oh, we only get to sell items. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. And... Oh. I just got confused about where the save spheres were. I was thinking there wasn't a save sphere here, and there was at the other end of the, like, the beginning of the next area, but that is the wrong way around. But the good thing is, that means we get to get extra MP on Unit, and I think the Tough Bangle HP might matter for the wolf attack. No, this wolf is not that strong even. But still, it's nice that we get the Ultima recharge set up. And yeah, now we can also equip Titus with something a bit better. I think it just HP plus 10 should be fine. Alright, and I'm just making a save. And we're off. Yeah, kind of messed up the movement a little there. Alright, so hopefully just one fight. We're up against a Flan, and come on, Amol. Amol, nice. So here's a question. Do I just go for... Yeah, I can go for an Ultima and recharge Ultima with Yuna right away. So is this fight with the Guado harder than the random encounters without the Guado that we're going to get in the next area? We didn't get a preemptive strike here, which I think we could have. and we definitely can get those in the next zone. Definitely good to not have the eyeball to deal with, but yeah, I think I can. Let's use Ultima while it's there. Unfortunately, Copycat doesn't remember what we did in this battle in the next random encounter, so I can't like bring in Kamari for First Strike Tidus and Copycat and Ultima, which would be neat. Yeah, only the one battle, nice. And right, there's no save sphere here. Okay, but we did get the autosave. So let's bring Tidus back in. Alright, I need to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Let me just stick this up. Okay. Yeah. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Thanks for your patience. So, not sure quite how many encounters we get here in this area. It's 3 or 4, I want to say. Definitely looking for situations where we don't need to drop this Ultima, because it is a bit tricky to get back. But I think this lineup party-wise looks fine. Oh no, hold on. Switch unit off from NP plus to... Well, Nullfrost isn't doing anything yet, but it might if she gets hit by a wolf. I guess we can do that. And we don't need any of the treasure in this area. Preemptive strike, excellent. So, I think there's quite a few parties here actually that have like double eyeball or eyeball plus wolf that are a bit tricky, but let's see if we can do this without Ultima. So, I guess one thing I can check actually
私がやるわ。
Yeah, so the wolf is fast enough that I can't first strike or preemptive strike Lulu, do an Osmos at the beginning of the battle, then do an Ultima after. I thought that was the case, and I knew it was the case with the Guado, and the wolf is fast as well, unsurprisingly. So I think I go for the eyeball does do more damage than the wolf, I believe. The flan's a lot less dangerous than the other two. Yeah, I mean, Titus could make a stone touch attack against the wolf. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, let's try and hit the evil eye. Yes, you're quite right. I can use one Ultima, but it's a couple of encounters. So given this was a preemptive strike, I'd rather hold on to the Ultima if I could. And that sleep strike connecting is nice. Maybe time to put our new silent strike into action as well. Yep. Okay, so the wolf's going to get a turn. It's not going to matter too much if it kills somebody or puts them to sleep. We've just gotten extremely lucky this encounter. Very nice. Yeah. Don't think there's anything else I want to set up here, right? No. Yeah, that couldn't have gone better, really. I think we might only have one more encounter looking at how far we made it before the first one. So back to initiative, back to first strike. And I think everything else looks good here. Yep. Alright, same encounter, but not a preemptive strike. So Riku gets a turn before the eyeball. That's interesting. Okay, so do we go for the Ultima here, or do we go for? Or do we take more of a risk? I think I will go for the Ultima here. Not completely sure how far up the safe sphere is from where we're standing, but I think we're close to being able to make it without another encounter. And of course that next encounter could always be a preemptive strike. And our characters are at high HP. I mean, I think... let's not steal Osmos from Riku actually, because she does have life as a backup. Yeah, let's go ahead and cast this. Just seems silly to take a risk with Ultima in hand and then end up using Ultima anyway if I have like characters take HP damage, so... Yeah, clearly didn't need to stick that Osmos in there, just sort of force of habit. I just feel bad about doing like a full recovery time Ultima, even if it's winning the battle, you know? Oh, this is going to be a bit close. No, we're good. Okay. Okay. Don't think we're going to get an encounter in that next step. If we do, after rearranging stuff for Wendigo, it's no big deal. So we're going to lean on Sleep Strike here, I think. The other thing... Yeah, the other thing is to try and petrify the Guado, especially the Guado that does the shell. Now, which one is that? The left dude or the right dude? Okay, Guado Guardian A. I'm not sure they're labeled as... I'm looking at P. Birdman's guide, but I'm not sure that they're labeled the same way. Okay, so I think the one who's going to show up as enemy 1 is the one who does protect. So we're just going to try and keep Wendigo into sleep here. The point of petrifying that Guado is just because it will slow us down if we have to have Wendigo into shell. Yeah, Riku, Titus, Yuna, that's a good front line. We definitely want Waka with Sleep Strike. This we don't need. I think I should just have SOS regen on Waka because they cast both Blizzard and Thunder, neither of which are that strong. But maybe regen. Yeah, regen's definitely a choice for Aaron. And Blurry Moon. Yeah, that's good. It probably doesn't matter too much. We can try regen on Waka too. I'm just thinking about the situation where the silly Guado refuses to get petrified and ends up casting a few spells against us. At least the Guado don't wake up Wendigo if you put him to sleep. That is good. Alright, for you I think we want just lightning proof. And darkness, yeah, so as much as possible sleep touch, dark touch, ready to go. Let's go for that on Titus. Pretty sure that Riku can survive a spell cast at 414 HP. Yeah, the Guado in this particular fight are certainly weaker than some of the others. And so can Lulu. Yeah, Death Touch isn't going to do too much for us though. Let's switch to Sleep Touch. Sometimes sometimes Riku high rolls the counter value on this fight and goes before Wendigo, so we can switch in Yuna for a second sleep attempt if Sleep Strike fails. And what do we want this to be? Not sure. We don't need Sona, we can go Break Knuckles there. Okay, that's good. Alright. Yeah, so Riku's just one tick out on going before Wendigo. We still have an 80% chance of putting him straight to sleep though. Too bad we don't have Dark Attack to throw in along with this. Well, this could be a quick one. Oh, never mind. Yuna dodges, good. Definitely need to prioritize sleep on Wendigo though. So we've got Sleep Touch already ready to go on Lulu, and we can switch into Sleep Touch on Titus. Let's maybe... yeah, let's do that first. Lullaby Steel, Sleep Touch, yep, that was the anima drop. And Sleepy Katesith. Gonna take some hits from the Guado, it should be fine though. Yeah, so he's got 20% sleep resistance. Okay, there we go. Right, now let's go for Stone Touch on these Guado. Oh, and they are labeled A and B, which is the same way around as in P. Birdman's guide. Nice, so I think this guy is the one we want to prioritize petrifying. Guado B, because he casts Shell. And we should have Break Knuckles ready here. Yep. I think the Guado have some chance of casting or throwing a potion on Wendigo, and even, yeah, I'm not quite sure on their AI, but it's very unlikely that we have a character get targeted by both and KO'd here, even if we miss the petrification. Yeah, so he heals the damage, that's fine. And this one potions Wendigo. Alright, that's a little annoying. Let's bring in Titus and switch to Basilisk Steel. Yeah. It's kind of awkward here that I don't really want to take. Yeah, I don't really want to take Whacker off of Sleep Strike because Wendigo's not going to be asleep forever. So maybe we play it a little slowly. Don't go all in on this Stone Touchers, and can use who? I guess Aaron is a fine character to just tank damage here. Yeah, I mean with SOS regen he's going to be immune to the spellcaster damage. Right. Kind of the same argument with the sleep touch on Lulu. I don't think Wendigo's waking up this turn. I think we've got one more turn. Could switch to SOS regen armor on Riku, but that's not going to be enough HP for her to survive a spell if it does target her. Alright, I guess we just play it slowly. If we have trouble landing this petrification, because I think it's just a 1 in 4 against the Guado, if we have trouble we can just kill them with ultimate and accept a kind of tedious end of the fight against Wendigo. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. No, that was the wrong element for Titus though. Okay, so Wendigo's gonna wake up. Let's go ahead and try and petrify Monster B. And if this doesn't work, we can just ultimate and not care that Wendigo gets shell, basically. Like I was saying. Yeah, so Titus gets another turn after the boss turn there. And so do Kamari and Aaron as well. Okay, I guess that's good. So we can have Riku come to a Stone Touch just like Titus. Okay, that failed as well. Yeah, so let's... Too bad we don't have a way to prevent or dispel the shell, but in the interest of actually making sure we win the battle, let's go ahead and do this. Don't think Wendigo has much in the way of MP. I guess I can MP 3 copycats worth off of Riku. That would leave us without access to life though, which I do want. My experience with Wendigo is that if the fight goes on for a long time, you do eventually have a turn where like you just miss Sleep Strike into Dark Touch or some nonsense like that. So let's not, yeah. Let's Osmose off Wendigo. I don't think this gives us enough MP even for a copycat with Lulu, but that's fine. Provided I have life as a backup, we should be able to win just off Sleep and Darkness. Oh, I just realized something. I wonder if I could have Osmosed one of the Guardians, because even though they're getting KO'd by the HP damage, because they have that sort of counteraction with the Shell or Protect, they don't actually die. Huh, okay, if we have to refight the battle somehow, I will try that, it's kind of cool. Yeah, so now we just want to prioritize Sleep on Wendy. We do need some MP from somebody now for Lulu to be able to cast the next Ultima and then get copying that. So, who's that going to be? Yeah, we're a bit short with Oren's MP plus Wacker's MP, aren't we? Guess I can do... Yeah, let's do a dummy weapon switch with Titus. He does not... Oh no, he does have Sleep Touch, yeah, that's good. Okay, if I steal MP off of... Oh man, I'm 1 MP short, aren't I? If I steal MP off Titus and Wacker, that's 56. And then I can get 33 off Oren, but that leaves me at 89. Dope. How much damage are we doing with these copycat Ultimas anyway? It's going to be like 1000 because of the shell. Yeah, it's still worth trying to do that. Alright, Kamari. You only have enough MP for 2 copycats anyway, so... You're up. Too bad I don't have a useful weapon on Riku to be tapping Wendigo with once he comes around again, but Sleep Strike plus Sleep Touch should be sufficient. It does mess up our copycat turns though, doesn't it? Maybe let's do a weapon change with someone a little faster just to get a turn after Wendigo's. So Lullaby Steel for you. Okay, so we're going to do at least a bit of damage here with Ultima, but not fantastic. Yeah, we also have the issue of not having enough MP for doing anything else useful on Lulu. Okay. Alright, let's speed this up. It's mostly just animations from here. Oh, Wendigo gets 2 turns here. How greedy do I want to be? I do have life in reserve here. Let's be a little greedy. Get a bit more damage in. I do still have a sleep strike attempt here, and Wendigo's mostly going to fall asleep again, but it's just a case of... Oh, he stays asleep. Okay, never mind. That's really good then. Yeah. Oh, I think I screwed that up. I was trying to manage the ticks properly with Riku, but I should have just done a defend with someone slow, or a double switch with someone slow. Okay, so Wendigo does now wake up. However, I should get Yuno's copycat. Yeah, I get at least 1 more Ultima in. That's not terrible. So just everyone's waiting patiently here. Okay, and let's have Riku... Yeah, I actually don't want Riku to get hit, because she does have life to bail us out if these attempts fail. I didn't, okay. It's very awkward we don't have any way to do damage once Wendigo is asleep. We still have a whole bunch of HP to get through here as well. Alright, we've done like a third of his health. That's something. So I could... So the most damage I can do is a physical attack with Orin. I think I can do... Yeah, I know that Wendigo's not going to wake up yet, but it's going to take absolutely forever if I let him... okay, yeah, nice. We've got the Darkest Extra Insurance. I was going to say, it's going to take absolutely forever if we just let him wake up and then make one Sleep Strike attack at a time to try and neutralize him again. Okay, but we don't want to make the attack when I only get one turn afterwards. Oh, this is still going to be incredibly slow, isn't it? Yeah, maybe should have had... maybe should have just assigned haste or hastiger to Riku. Part of the reason I didn't do that, though, and it would have obviously helped for Seymour and Anima, is I'm not sure which of haste or hastiger I actually want. And I guess maybe I'm less sure that that's what I want for a slot compared to thinking about bio anyway. Anyway, let's just try and get on with this. Because he's still in the darkness, I guess with him being in the darkness, we can probably just smack him here. Yes, there's a chance he connects, but we do have the life to cover. Okay, now he's not into darkness. But let's go for... If I can fit in a weapon switch here. Yeah, I can. Okay. Ugh. Alright, that was good. He wakes up on the next turn, though. We should have another Dark Attack character, not Kimari. But that means sacrificing... Yeah, that means sacrificing a bunch of damage. Right, yeah, it does. We don't have Dark Touch on Titus. Don't have Dark Touch on you, do I? No. Alright, whatever. Okay, we got Darkness again. And Wakka's been at least nailing him with those sleep hits. Yeah, let's just wait here though. Nice crit. No, I hope this connects. It did, good. Yeah, I think what I want to do... I do like having the extra insurance of another status touch character here though, over Kimari, even though it means a tiny bit less damage. Let's switch with someone else. Oh, that's interesting. So Orin is the same speed as Lulu, but because he has this turn on the same tick, he ends up acting on the same tick as next time, and he has priority over Lulu just because of, you know, how the game decides a tiebreaker on acting on the same tick with characters with the same agility. It doesn't matter though, the main thing I want is just to have Wakka making that third attack. And I really want... yes, I should have had Orin out of the party too. Alright, we've done okay so far with... not getting punished for these suboptimal attack sequences. Because what I want to do, right, is attack first with Orin to wake it up, because that could still inflict darkness, and then do a sleep touch attack with Titus, and then do a sleep strike attack with Wakka. That is definitely the way to do it, but I keep leaving Yeah, I keep leaving the wrong characters in the party. Okay, so this is what I should be doing. Hit with RN. Hit with Titus. Okay, that's sleep, that's good. And there's darkness again, great. Alright, this is fine. Do I actually have the change to let's change the sensor on somebody. Ugh, it's slow, it's slow. Well, we're over halfway there. Just gotta juggle around and try and deal damage fast but safely. Should have put my sleep and dark touch weapons up at the top of the ability lists. Oh well. Titus has landed like 3 out of 4 sleep touch. It's good going. The game will reward you for your efforts with a haste bangle. Yeah, sure it will. Don't think the game's... yeah. Well, we'll see, but... I think the game will probably reward me with nothing. A haste bangle probably would be useful though. Actually, a haste bangle would be pretty sick. Yeah, get Lulu into SOS HP, then she has time to do an Osmose of whatever enemy party, or even a double cast Osmose before like setting up the Ultimo on every random encounter. Man, okay, now I want that drop, which means I'm definitely not getting it. Yes, yeah, first strike into Osmose, yep. We're certainly, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting SOS Haste onto Lulu and everyone else at some point. It's just the usual thing of Wendigo being such a pain to get drops from. Titus just nailing that sleep touch. It's only 30%. Status touch working in a situation where I probably don't need it to. Classic. We probably have to just bounce turns around a little bit here. Wait. Well, this is fine, yeah. Do. We've actually gotten really lucky with the sleep strike here. I mean, I know we've got multiple attempts each time it wakes up, but I was expecting to have to do an emergency life on someone at some point. Of course. Not sure why I'm saying that, because it's just asking for trouble. How are we doing now, damage-wise? Okay. Ugh, still so slow. One funny thing about this fight is that Wendigo is roughly 1.5 times faster than Aaron, so a defend from Aaron is going to put his next turn like the same amount after Wendigo's turn as it is now, more or less. I mean, it doesn't line up perfectly, but that's close to what it is, which is good for keeping Aaron in that first character turn. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't matter too much how I do this. I want to make sure that like I've got 3 characters getting a turn. Not only now when we're waking him up, but also the turn after, just in case someone does get KO'd because he resists all the statuses. But that has still not happened. Oh, there's darkness, okay. Let's take advantage of darkness, just try and get a bit more damage in. Not care too much about the, like 8% or so of him connecting. Alright, darkness is off. Yeah, those 3 turns go by pretty fast. Okay, let's see. Let's do that, and that. Nice crit. Alright, 5.7k. Closer and closer. And there's... nice, there's darkness again. Tide is still just nailing these sleep touch hits. Alright, he missed on that one. Yeah, so the darkness wears off. Oh, we got darkness again. Nice job, Aaron. Ooh, only one sleep attempt here. Okay, maybe played through that a little too quickly. I guess I had a backup actually with Lulu's sleep touch. Just check. Yeah, okay. Alright, well the fight's taken long enough. I should try and should think about who I actually would want to drop for if I could get it. I guess counterattack on Kimari or Oren maybe sets up some kind of scenario where I don't need Protect or Power Break for Evray. Yeah, okay. So I think I'll go for Oren landing the last hit. Not really sure that that would work, but it seems not totally impossible at least. And we put them into... Oh no, the darkness wore off right away, never mind. $3.4K. And the darkness is back. Okay, let's stab him. Yep, 2 more turns of darkness, so just keep attacking here. Right, now we want to go for Sleep Strike. Good. Okay. $2.5K. Wendigo's a patience game. Yeah, with how I'm doing it, it is. We could have had things work out a little better if I'd stone touched the silly shell Guado at the beginning, but at least we haven't been trolled with status infliction failing yet, at least. Yes, I'm definitely glad this is not a challenge where I'm after a specific drop from this dude. Just looking for that kind of last darkness hit to just pile on damage and finish him off, but we're not quite getting it. I think he's pretty close though. Yeah, 1700 now, okay. Ah! Well, he did survive the sleep strike. What a mess! Hey, yeah, it could be a real mess now, I guess, that Waka got hit. But yeah, we do what we can do. Well, I didn't manage the turn cycle super well here, did I? Because Wendigo's getting 2 turns in a row here if I keep attacking. I guess what I will do is life Riku. Riku should not... Yeah, Riku will get another turn here. So let's get this done. And then... Guys, I know this is like kind of a radical concept, but I don't think what I say actually does affect the RNG in the game. I don't, yeah. It seems like it kind of does, but... that's not good. Okay, that was an important dodge by Lulu. Oh, this is a nightmare. Yeah, of course, once characters are starting to get KO'd, we're just having trouble recovering. Okay, so we get a sleep touch attack with Lulu. It's good to have Lulu. I brought Lulu into the front line because she does have that extra evasion, which is important. But I think here again, I just want to keep... hold on. So it's 30% on... It's 30% on Sleep Touch or Dark Touch. We really do need Whacker to be back up and landing Sleep Strike, though. But every time... Okay. The other problem, of course, is that if Riku gets hit, we can't raise anyone anymore. No, that's not true. I have 1 copycat life on Yuna. But, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to delay casting the life so that I can copycat it. It doesn't make sense tick-wise. So if I raise Whacker here, either Riku gets another turn or Whacker gets a Sleep Strike turn. Yeah, I think I should do this. It's obviously not great if we don't put him to sleep with Lulu here. Okay. Yeah, I have to just make the attack with Whacker. Okay, thank goodness. Well, now we just have 2 character slots though, so that is rough. Can't really do anything about that. Yeah, it has to be Dark Touch plus... It has to be Dark Touch from RN plus Sleep Strike from Whacker. I mean, that's just the percentages. And we no longer have Riku around to juggle turns. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, we have 80% from Sleep Strike, we have 30% from each touch, but the fight is long enough that maybe it's not actually a surprise that we got into trouble like we did. Okay, so this timing's as good as we're going to get, though. Yeah. So, RN Dark Attack. Come on, Whacker. Yes, okay. Let's just line that up again. We really are pretty close to killing him. I'm going for the Dark Touch with Aaron rather than the Sleep Touch with Tidus because it's the same infliction rate and Aaron just does that much more damage, which we do need to actually do. Yeah, 1143. Yeah, you do a weapon switch. That's the best timing I can do. I feel a lot happier if I could land a Darkness. Okay, still. Ah, Darkness, okay. But now... I've got 800 health left. Of course it gets super tense in the last stretch, yeah. So now the question is, do I still go for Sleep Strike? I don't think going for Sleep Strike when he's under darkness achieves that much. Like, yes, I'm pretty screwed if he connects through darkness, but it's a low chance, and prolonging the fight just increases the chance of having problems again with the sleep infliction. So I think I just go for damage with Kamari. Yeah, so we can do that again here. Nice crit. Okay, and then we have to go back to Iron attack plus Whacker attack. Yes. Good. Okay, we're really close. Two, 8. No! Okay. 115. Oh, that's so bad. We need to let him wake up and then sleep strike him again and then hit something after that. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, we do need Sleep Strike to work one more time. Or for Wendigo to miss Whacker. Oh! Sucks losing that all the way at the end. Okay, so what can I do to make that less of a... Yeah, that couldn't really have been much closer, could it? We were one hit. We were basically one hit away. The sad thing is... The sad thing is, if I had managed turns better earlier, we could have dealt damage a bit faster. Well, yeah, I mean, whatever. Doesn't change anything now. So can I do anything better this time? Okay, I think what I'm going to do... As bad as that timing was, I do think we make life hard for ourselves in the situation when we're just dealing half damage. I think I've got to petrify the silly Guado and take some... yeah, I've got to petrify the Guado and... I'm not going to say anything anymore. I'm not going to say anything anymore. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that. The trouble with doing that is that would still mean killing the Guado with the ultimate, like I did in the first attempt, rather than petrifying them, which would stop them casting Shell and Protect. As nice as it would be to get extra ultimas, I think just halving all of our physical damage, and especially the... Yeah, I think it's too important I petrify the Guado, so I'm not going to go for that Osmose. I might just load a save afterwards to test if that works, because I am curious about it, but yeah, let's not worry about it right now. Okay, good start. Yeah, it's annoying that Rika gets hit, but maybe I just risk her getting hit again by the Guado and try and petrify them. Doesn't... Okay, well I'm definitely switching to Stone Touch on Tidus. So Wendigo goes to sleep for that turn plus that turn. I think I am going to go for a Stone Touch attack with... I think I'm going to go for a Stone Touch attack with Whacker as well. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that time is there. Then he won't have Sleep Strike up. No, he will have Sleep Strike up for the turn the boss is actually attacking on. Yeah. Alright, this is a bit of a risk. Really just want to petrify this silly Guado. Okay, one down. And if I switch here, then the boss wakes up, but I can switch back to Sleep Strike afterwards. So yeah, I'm gonna do this still. Hopefully this Guado either just dies here, or potions Wendigo. Doesn't kill Riku. Said don't kill Riku. Alright, well we're probably screwed here. It seems so good to have Stone Touch on Riku, but having Riku also be the life character got us into trouble. Alright, well, I'll keep going, but I think this is not going to end well. Alright, well that's fine. That's good. Okay, so no Shell and Protect, but we're down a character slot and have no life. Yeah, that's not great, is it? Need to remember to switch Tidus to Sleep Touch. No, I'm pretty sure they're not. Oh, and nice. Because it doesn't have Shell, I can actually get a copycat with Lulu, although... yeah. Well, we can do a copycat with Yuno at least. But he is going to wake up here, and we need to deal with that. Yeah, those ones are the ones that cast Fire in Home. And they have really funny AI. They have really funny AI if Lulu's in the front line. And then they have, if Lulu's not in the front line, they just target the lowest HP character, which works perfectly, of course, with Noblaze. Okay, so we need to do... yeah, you need to switch off to Sleep Touch. And... I'm going to take a risk here and just do an extra ultimate and only have the one attempt to put Wendigo to sleep. We just need to get very lucky here. And I think part of that is squeezing out as much extra damage here as we can. Yeah. We can still cast Ultimo again if I Osmose off Kimari, but we can't give Wendigo a turn. Okay, well, that's good. And you still have, yeah, Yuna still has MP for an Osmose. Okay, so it has to be, yeah, we should just Osmose off Kimari. Can also switch to that. Right, now I think... yeah, now let's see if we can get him to sleep right away and then just do our last two Ultimas. So attack with Whacker first. Nice job, alright, good. And this is just a dummy Osmose. Okay, copycat. Ooh, I maybe could have slowed the... yeah. No, never mind. I was about to say something silly. I was about to say I could have gotten an extra copycat on Lulu, but nah, that would not have worked. I should have switched to Magic Plus on Yuna though, oh well. Okay, well, we still have 5,000 damage to do. Yikes, not optimistic about that. So Auron and Auron, Dark Touch, and Waka Sleep Strike are going to be my damage dealing duo now. We do deal damage twice as fast, that is a thing. That helps. Oh, I got this timing wrong. Well, we got lucky. I need to really watch that timing, because Waka doesn't get a turn here, and I obviously want him to. Yeah, let's just be more careful with that. Yeah, no protect, I know. It does help, doesn't it? Okay, now we can... Yeah, now we have enough time to... Ah, no darkness though, but now we have enough time to have Waka with the turn after Wendigos. Yeah, now we don't really though, so... Definitely missing Riku and her ability to juggle these ticks around. Yeah, we'll see if this... So how does the timing look like to attack here? I think it's fine, right? Yeah, even though Waka's that little bit slower than Tidus, he's still going to get a second turn. Come on, Darkness. Alright, 4,500. Somehow it looks like it's... Well, no, I won't say anything. Alright, good. 80% should be pretty consistent. It's just... yeah. Pretty consistent is not good enough. Good, good, good. Alright, well, we're still in it. Yep, you attack. Okay. $3,600. Darkness, good. Yeah, let's get in at least one hit with Kimari. Kimari just doesn't deal that much more damage than Waka though, given that how much, like, the fraction of damage that's coming out of Auron. Okay, I think that was maybe a bad idea. So he's under darkness for the next 2 turns, but do I want to give him those 2 swings? I don't think I do. Okay, so yeah, Sleeper's now 1 off, but he is going to be under darkness for another turn. Oh, that timing is not good. No, it's actually... yeah, this is fine though. Can just do... No, that doesn't... has to be someone else. Alright, 2.8k. Alright, and darkness is back. Good. Same as before though, I like the darkness for the insurance here against the sleep strike failing, but I think I do still want to go for the sleep strike. I just feel so stupid if I lost this because he killed a character through darkness, and the chance of that is just not that low. I feel like we don't slow our damage dealing down by all that much by doing this. Maybe I'm not thinking about that quite the right way though, because it is like we are sort of missing an Orin attack by not continuing to attack while it's under darkness before trying to put it back asleep. Yeah, so it's under darkness for this turn. Yeah, I think stay the course. This timing might be... we might need Lulu, yeah. Or Kimari. That's fine. Oh, darkness again. Good. Yeah, we landed the sleep anyway. So it goes. Alright, 12:23. We are getting there. And we've got a little insurance here thanks to that darkness. Nice. Okay, he's got like 600 or so health left. And we landed the sleep again. Good. Now darkness does wear off though, so let's just be patient. Yeah, 563. 2 hits from Orin, and basically whatever from anyone else. Okay. The timing's surely not this tight, but let's just do it with the fastest possible character. Come on. Yes! Alright. Well, I really did not think we were winning this attempt when Rika got taken out so early on, but it does show what a big difference the Shell and Protect made. And what's the drop? A katana with no abilities. Poggers. Oh, that's fine though. Yeah. I feel like I've almost never gotten a useful drop for Wendigo, except when I've really tried to get it, and even then it's been miserable. That's fine though. We can, yeah. We've got the Avenger we can pick up in this area for Titus, and we can use that to get through the haste phase with Evray. Yeah, we don't need... So this is the last time Yuna's going to be in the party. That's fine though. We don't have to sort out her equipment right now. in the prison, she obviously gets Seymour right away and stuff. So yeah, just need to do the dialogue and cutscenes here, and then remember to grab the Avenger.
ユーナは大丈夫。ルールーとは
ルールは
なんかかまあ
4時なりたいもの
So in Bikanel, we lose access to Yuna for the
リュックは
nice setup of the Ultima cast, but I can do it with Riku.
決まり。
お前ら
Yeah, not sure what the best front line's going to be. So first strike Lulu
で
can double cast Ultima plus Osmo's Riku, and provided one of Lulu and Riku has MP plus 5%, that gets Lulu back over 90. So that was what I was just talking about. That works fine once.
ユーナの効果
But the problem is, all the fiends except the derpy bird, little bird,
旅は続く
are going to KO
でも
Riku if she's in the front
得
line.
られるでしょうか。
召喚師を育てるジーンの曲お前に書く
We've got insurance against the little birds, and to some extent against the wolves from Oren with
俺は反対
SOS regen.
俺たちは犯した罪を罪
Yeah, we're in big trouble against some of the fiends.
シーモア老師のことは
Zoo-
あまり好きじゃなかった
yeah.
なあ未編セッションの時から気に入らねえと思ってた
Oh, another thing I should do right here before we go to the next area is make sure I have the right weapons equipped with Lulu and Oren.
それでもやはり罪は罪。
Because Ultima's not getting it done against the first zoo, because even it has like 12k HP, right?
事情を説明し。それしか
So we need poison to kill it.
そのつもりだ
Yeah.
アーロンさん
話を
一緒に来てくれますか。
So Titus is gonna have. Alright, Blitz. Thanks a lot for hanging out. It was fun. Probably gonna stream same time tomorrow afternoon too.
マリがガーって吠えてお。
ついてこいと言って
Yeah, so first strike for Titus for sure. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play too much more of Bikanel.
ありがとう。
Might just get the Force Zoo out of the way. So first strike to slow touch for Titus, that's definitely the best bet.
あんたわかる。
But then I think we do need... I think I should go for double poison touch on Lulu and... Hey, Carafine, no problem. Thanks for being here. See you later. Yeah, I think I should go for double poison touch. Let's decide right now. So, I mean, the choice is poison touch or dark touch on Oren, right? Not having power break makes this fight a lot scarier. Because Titus is going to get KO'd right at the beginning and we can't really get him back. Or he almost certainly is. I think it's accuracy 90 under the zoo attack maybe. So this is a decision. Yeah, regen... Don't think regen bracer helps me when we don't have access to power break. But on the other hand, I have nothing better for that slot, so whatever. I'm gonna go for double poison touch. And this armor for Lily doesn't matter at all, right? Okay.
ジーンから
Yeah, it's easy to take for granted little bits and pieces of the game like the Force Zoo fight when no, that's the level 2 key sphere, okay. Yeah, it's easy to take for granted you know, stuff like having access to power break for random little bits and pieces.
下手な
Yeah. That seems...
油断も隙もないな
That seems kind of too powerful to me. I like the idea of having positive effects on weapons, because you still have to kind of hit your own party member to get that to work, but I think probably Power Break, certainly Power Break with like 100% infliction rate on a just auto ability seems a bit strong. For the power level of the vanilla game, I mean, sure, if the game was, if you were kind of just going through and revamping a bunch of stuff, I think it could still be cool. Alright, so we grab the Avenger. Yeah, we're all done here. We can do this later, but may as well do it now. And yeah, none of these do anything.
なんかいるんじゃねえか。
シン、毒気に気をつけて。
The other painful thing about Bikanel is stone touching all of the Machina, because we don't have steel. I've done that before though, in a No Spherical game where I just banned steel as like an extra restriction, and it wasn't that bad. The Machina are super slow. I guess that's an argument not to have Riku in the front line though, like bring in First Strike Riku, sorry, with Stone Touch, take out 2 of the mechs before they get a turn. At least we get Lulu at the beginning, we don't have to get through too many random encounters. Or yeah, we don't have to get through random encounters before getting Lulu back. And then we can ultimate all the small stuff still. Sandworm, yeah. The zoo after the tutorial, which is even faster and stronger, is just like taking the 25% poison touch infliction. Sandworm we have to get poisoned down and then just attack it enough times to make it swallow someone rather than doing Earthquake, and then we can just wait and it dies to poison, so that works well. Cactor, yeah, Cactor, I think if I crit it with Orin, the HP damage should make it run, but again it's the same problem as the Cactor in the Thunder Plains where Ultima just doesn't do enough, it's like 70 damage. And we can't stone touch the Cactors here, so yeah, that's going to be rough. Alright, like I said, I think I'm just going to get through the tutorial zoo battle. Or not tutorial, I don't know why I call it that. The forced zoo battle. And then I'll pick up the rest of Bikanel tomorrow afternoon. So First Strike plus HP plus 10%, yep. Don't need the remedies or other stuff in chests here. Alright, so we do have time to get a slow touch attack in. Helps a lot if this hits. Yes, Orin, we do need some help, in fact. So I think Orin should survive that hit, given how much it did to Tidus with his higher defense. I mean, we can't not attack, right? That's not really a winning proposition here. Oh, we did get poisoned down. Great, okay. Ouch. Yeah, but SOS Regen was a great choice, right? Because that should sustain us. We should be good now. We should be able to just do... I don't think we're actually going to want to make this Dark Touch attack. I'll switch to it anyway, but I think we're just going to want to sit on SOS Regen and let it die to poison, because it's not going to kill us through defend. It's not going to kill Orin through defend. Awesome, okay. Well, SOS Regen carrying yet again. We got put under darkness, that's fine. Okay, yeah, couldn't really stop Lulu from dying, but that's fine. It's just going to die to the next next poison tick. Oh yeah, and its attack on the ground is even weaker. Okay. Alright, one Bikanel battle down. Alright, let's go grab Waka, then get back to the save sphere, and call it a day, I think. Waka seems like he was close enough he would have seen us fighting the bird and come help, but apparently not. Alright, we can probably get to Kamari without getting a random encounter too, but let's, yeah, I'll do what I said. I think I've streamed for quite a while. Obviously it took a while to get through the, yeah, we're a bit past 4 hours. Took us a while to get through the Seymour and Anima fight, but at least we did. Did get trolled a bit on that first Wendigo fight, but got through that too. Ended up with the ideal Silent Strike drop-off Seymour, so that is good. And yeah, overall that was another fun stream. So, thank you very much for watching. I will be back about the same time, so 1 PM Eastern tomorrow afternoon, and we will carry on.